How do you do? I want you all to know I love you, boo. Still feeling like rhyming. I don't know why that's the timing. Not like I'm even trying to figure out alignment. I like the planets are out of alignment. I don't know what it is, but I don't feel like dying. Dead by Daylight is the name of the game. The newest killer is Jason Voorhees. That's his motherfucking name. I don't have him.
예감이란.
Never said that I did. Thought that I was gonna pull him up, play with that bitch. Where the hell you at? There we go. That's that guy with the machete. He don't play with them cats. He come out the mist like boo, scaring these cats. He's Scrappy and you're Scooby. You're cowardly dog. Get some courage, you cowardly dog. Gotta look outside your window when you're hearing them bark. I don't know. They'll kill you. Smash your head on the law. Okay. So Dead by Daylight and exercise, baby. That's what I'm about. Right now, every time we're down, I'll be doing push-ups. Every time I get down, push-ups. Every time I complete a generator, push-ups. Every time I heal a teammate, push-ups. Um, so that's three different scenarios to do push-ups. Uh, in the movie I'm making, my lead is Feng Min because it's always a lady that's the lead. Outside of our killer. Her friends are Ellen Ripley and Laurie Strode. The guys, Jake Park, the love interest, Trevor Belmont, the best friend,
No worse fates than death.
and it's between David King, Quentin Smith. Actually, I need some more ethnicity. Probably be Gabriel Soma. Nah, between one of these two. Um, Claudette and Adam Francis, they're support characters. This is your medic. This is your detective. Since we need some more
โอเค
ethnicity, I might bring her in.
ไม่มีโรงละครหน้าขนลุกแล้วล่ะ
No. We need a Hispanic in here. Are you Hispanic? Meg Thomas. Thomas is such a white name, Meg. But yeah, this is the main character, main male. That's her boo thing. Hey, boo thing. How many times I have to tell you don't call me that in front of the fellas? Call me Sweet Dick Mandingo. Shut up, boo thing. Yeah, boo thing. Shut up. Oh, you definitely don't get to call me that. I like the name Sweet Dick Mandingo. Yeah, she gets it. She gets a lot of things. She's such a slut. A slut, you say? He looked like he would say it. Versus him. Dibs on the slut. Don't worry, you can keep the slut. I like a bad girl. I'm cool with that. Wait. No,
That
she's
thing
the
is
one.
using
She's the slut.
tunnels. You better stay clear if you
No,
want to live.
never mind. She's the slut. She's the bad girl. I think they make a cute couple. That just works. Right. And those two. We bring him on as the gung ho police officer. We bring her on as little sister. Our killers, because I got two. You should already know where I'm going with this. If you know me, love the trickster. But we're going Chucky and Ghostface. Scream. Here comes Chucky. Okay. In the Dead by Daylight universe, if I was able to do it like how I want it, I don't got enough people to stage it all and act it out. Him and her. Her. That's our Ghostface. There's always two. Chucky is Chucky. her, and we'll pick him so everybody has something to do. Well, I don't know. I can't pick everybody, I guess. Her. Come here, Meg. Sorry, Meg. You lose out. Her. That's our Tiffany. This guy is Andy. This guy is our unsuspected Charles Lee Ray. Because he could jump from body to body. You. Who the hell are you? He's our dean. He represents our school. Because this takes place on a college campus. Just shut the school down. So many people have died. It was all tragic accidents. There's no proof of murder. We heard that one person had a knife stuck in their back. Have you ever seen Final Destination? They tripped, fell, and landed on the knife 4 times. It's very slippery in that hallway. Principal, somebody else is dead. Oh, gotta go. Got another murder to cover up. I mean, another death. Tragic, tragic thing. As long as you can't prove it's murder, school stays open. Tragic accident. It will what? It will have. Gosh. Oh, that's cool. All right, buddy. See what you're about. See how good you are at politics. Principal. Dean. What's his name? We need something that stands for ignoring. Like, not ignorance. But deliberately, intentionally looking the other way. You know? Dean. Who donated the good guy dolls? Mysterious benefactor. Are you just taking toys from strangers? It's not candy. What else you need me to do? Tell us, is there really a killer on campus? What else you really need me to do? Hey, what's that? God damn it, he disappeared. Like, I hate it when he does that. He gonna pull the Batman. Every time things get too many questions. What's that? Turn around and damn, did it again. Goddamn kids dying everywhere. I don't need this right now. This is my last year. After this year, I retire. Blame me for the bullshit. So remember, every time we complete a generator, every time I knock down, every time I heal somebody, every time I unhook somebody, push-ups. Y'all got this. Something about this game, you don't need to crouch walk. Crouch walking isn't what stops the scratch marks. Not running doesn't leave scratch marks. Great. Swear somebody better not be dead. It better be a prank. That's what I thought. Shut the school down. I'm not shutting the school down my last year. I refuse. I worked very, very hard to get where I'm at. Bad enough kids want to sneak off campus and go hang on the old campsite. All those kids died. Every year. At least 3 kids die on that lake. It's crystal clear that it's not a place to hang out. But no, they go hang out on the lake anyway at night. At night. Drugs and alcohol. College titties all out everywhere. You know what? I should go check to see if there's some teens on that lake tonight. They're legal titties. You don't want to see some legal titties. That's 10. After we hit 10 sets of 10 push-ups, we will go to crunches. This counts as one. It's not two separate. So I didn't get a chance to do my set in between. That's two. Goddamn kids. I was hanging out in places they shouldn't be. Nope. Didn't see nothing. Shouldn't have took those drugs I confiscated from that kid. Hallucinating. What you doing over here? You kids studying? Stop touching each other. Do some damn work. Oh! There's a student in trouble. Of course I'm on the hook for this one. Dean! Dean! It's supposedly another dead student. 1 second. After I get the details, I'll get back to you. That's 3. So, it turns out that the teen had a very allergic reaction to some metal. It just happened to impale them. So what happens when you don't use your hard hat in shop class, kids? Speaking of shop class, we have very great courses to teach you the fundamentals, accelerated programs to get you hired ASAP. A spot just opened in the welding class. I swear to God, these goddamn kids. It's always something. It's not my problem. Let somebody else handle that. It's not a problem until they bring it to me. Kids always tripping. Murder on campus. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Before we go around calling anything a murder, let the cops do their due diligence. Figure out what happened. For all we know, they just decided to jump into the water. They just decided to jump into water with a toaster plugged in. What is toaster doing so close? Goddamn water anyway. Makes no sense. Kids, you can't tell them shit. Hey, you don't need to cook while taking a shower, while in the tub. But no, some people like their toast while they're cleaning themselves. We do our best to try to maintain an efficient lifestyle for our students. Use your tablets, everyone. That's one. That's four. How you doing? I don't know you like that, taking me in little corners. This is our head of sanitation. They're so good, there's been no evidence of a crime. Dean, are you trying to hide evidence? I'm not trying to hide anything. We just want a sanitary place for our students. That's 5 sets. It's part of the running joke that the sanitation crew is so good. A day or two later, and like there was no crime. Hey. So, thought I'd bring this to you. Fuck is that? It's a mask. We never had this conversation. Think this mask belongs to whoever been doing this shit? Doing what shit, boss? That's what I like to hear. But it may or may not. Belong to whoever's doing this. Or may not be doing this. Get out of my office. Speak another word of this to no one. Wait. Where'd you find it? In the room of the victim. Damn. Knew we shouldn't have held on to that extra. Try to save money. Got a state-of-the-art security. We just got old man Bob here walking this big ass campus. Should have got us some cameras. Madre's home. Did you make it out alive? Made it out. Wait, gotta go check my laundry. We're halfway through our push-up. Oh, okay. I was about to say, where the hell is my phone? Oh, shit. More options. No. Why can't I block you? No, I block stuff I don't like. And says a mother catches. Hold on, let me go back and read. Mother catches boyfriend raping 11-year-old daughter. She later drugs him, cuts off his genitals, and sets his body on fire. Courts find her not guilty. Um, First of all, it's clickbait. Secondly, here's the reason I don't condone. Because if you caught him in the act and you didn't call the police, you didn't attempt to kill him then, something's up. I do not condone premeditated murder. Just because you use the words rape don't mean I'm going to just jump to your defense. You understand? If you caught him in the act raping your kid, you didn't try to kill him then, and he felt comfortable enough around you to eat, sleep, and all that shit, you might be the problem. And you talking about support you? It don't make sense. People use trigger words for support, clickbait. And then it's a page I can't block. That's sus. I can't support you. If you call the motherfucker in the act and you ain't tripped in, kill a motherfucker, attempt to kill a motherfucker. Something off. Damn. Something off. No, motherfucker know you caught him. Cause she said she caught him. Motherfucker know you caught him. And they felt comfortable to stay there and go to sleep around you. Eat your food that you made. Fuck out of here. That's 6. Use what you want as clickbait. I'm not gonna believe the bullshit. God damn. Plus 1 equals 7. People be tripping, man. They hear a word, they just like, yeah. No one hear no ifs, ands, or buts. Yeah. That's 80. Some things just makes no sense. Hey, boo. Y'all play today? Did I miss it? Let's go. Here, here. No, I didn't. Yeah, some things you just like just don't make sense. I'm all about justice, but I'm not about bullshit. Just like the cross that was burned in Chicago. I'm one of the people that was like, because the guy in the picture looked white, like a white man walking with a cross down the street to burn in the park. This shit got to be clickbait and made up. Turned out it was an Asian man. But still, a person walking down the street with a cross don't make sense. You know what I mean? It just don't make sense. Nobody saw that shit. The only picture they got is of the man walking away. Now, hey, look at this dumbass walking down. Look at this person walking down the street holding the cross. You don't see that shit every day in broad daylight. Shit made the fuck up. But you assume you make an ass of yourself. I assume the guy was white. Then there's only so much we could blame on racism. It's like everywhere we go, blacks are the most hated. You don't find that to be a problem? Like maybe it's us. Even blacks don't like to be around blacks. First thing a motherfucker do when they get money is move out the hood. Might be us. When I say us, I'm talking about the group in general. May not be an individual. Just like, no, not all whites are racist. Everybody's racist though, but not all individuals are racist. All of us are racist as in, ha funny racist. Why you gotta scream, bitch? But not all of us are racist, and you know, those damn crackers, those damn Negroes, those damn illegals, those damn Chinese. Like, Chinese not racist. It is when you're talking about an Asian that's not Chinese. You're like, they're all Chinese. That's a bit racist. Making you think I'm Chinese. That's 10. That's 100 push-ups. Next, I'll go to crunches. Same rules, just instead of push-ups, we do crunches. We'll do that next match. Got to set up the machine. Take 2 seconds, but I need all that valuable, precious seconds. Motherfucker. Mama's boy. Pussy ass mama's boy. But, you know, black people don't want to be around black people. They be like, this shit is so ghetto. Like they white chicks from the birds. Only time black people are pro-black is when somebody's anti. It's like high school. You could talk about we can talk about our high school, but you can't talk about our high school. You don't believe me? Name one black-owned store in your neighborhood that's not the Weed Man. You be like the candy lady. But I mean like storefront store. But you pro-black. It's an ice cream spot around a store called B&B Ice Cream. Actually, one of my favorite ice cream candy parlor type thing. Oh, it's windows. That's what the map shows. Windows and pellets. They got funnel cake. Funnel cake sundaes. To be like one local. No. I think that is the only one. There used to be a beauty supply store, but that store got shut down. I actually know a girl that started home. Get the name. And then there was Hot Girl Hot Dog. Entrepreneurs. These two young ladies. They started up like their own hot dog cart. Actually, it was one, and she put her friend on too. Open up their own hot dog cart. I'm a young black male. He got his own business. Software development company. Just don't have any equipment. Scab games. Then I got an online store that failed. But I could always start it again with proper funding once I get the extra money to throw into it. Which is Gab Games Shop. I have an entertainment company, Gab Games Entertainment. Then there's Gab Games as a general store. Just a general company. So I'm not sure. I wanted to save the name. You know, Gab Games with a space, then Gab Games without a space. Like, I already got it. Just in case. So it's just a general store at the moment. General company. I got 4. Just to be like, you know, young black entrepreneurs. Oh! So, you know, but, you know, if everybody got the same problem with us, at some point you got to look in the mirror. Because it's not just one group of people. It's groups of people. Groups being plural. Just like politicians. People have problems with politicians. It's not a politician. It's the group. Maybe we need to start looking at politicians as a whole. Help them rebrand and re-image. No, it's not just one group of people that have problem with politicians at the moment. It's groups of people that have problems with politicians. So maybe it's not the people. So maybe politicians need to look at themselves and how they carry themselves. But if we can say that about another group, well, we can't say that about our own. shit. Accountability. Them words suck. Let me set up my ad machine. We got 10 sets of 10 on the ad machine. %70 of parents in this teen takeover shit. 70% of parents probably have to work 2 jobs and are a single parent. But these kids out here in these streets. They don't know where the kids at because they're at fucking work. In this high price, high taxed ass city. I am one that's like, hold parents accountable, but they like $1,000 fine. That makes no sense. Why would you fine parents who have to be at work 70%? Because 30%, I'll give at least 30%. And I think that's, fair. Say they don't give a fuck. That don't give a fuck. But 70% of parents got to work 2 jobs, a job and a half, just to provide, put food on the table in this high price, high taxed ass city of Chicago. You know why the kids are out like that in numbers? Because a few years ago, they took a big portion of our Chicago Park District money, that money that was used for programs and shit, to fund the renovations of the Bears Stadium. You took away the programs for a stadium. Now that everybody knows, the Chicago Park District owns the Chicago Bears Stadium. They own Soldier Field. You took away the money from the kids to be somewhere safe, productive, and being watched to build a patio on Soldier Field. Then you want to blame parents. You want to find them money they ain't got, which is why they're working 2 fucking jobs. A job and a half, a full-time and a part-time. A job and a half. Talking about find them $1,000. They don't got the money. That's why they working a job and a half. If they had money, they wouldn't be working a fucking job and a half. Be able to do shit with their kids. Let's go, you little motherfucker. Let's go out. They can't go out. They don't got the fucking money. There's no programs. Just the money for the fucking programs. Where'd it go? To these bullshit renovations. $530 million patio. When you could have fixed the roof. Put a fucking roof on that bitch. You decided to build a deck to entertain. You want to throw a backyard party. It's a backyard party. Had R. Kelly do the theme song. While y'all took the money away from the kids. Jack these motherfuckers. Now, why these kids acting out? You took their fun money. You took their summer programs, their summer job money, and you built the fucking patio to entertain your fucking company. Where else are they supposed to go? Except go hang out on the beach. At least they trying to stay cool. It's just too much of them because they don't have shit else to do. All the jobs are gone, so they can't even get summer jobs because you ran all the fucking companies out with high taxation on companies. On large companies that could actually hire these motherfuckers. So they all left the fucking city. Not making this shit up. They don't have summer jobs because the jobs left. one. Excuse me. That's my first set. First set of crunches. My first 100 was push-ups. Ain't no fucking jobs in the city for 'em. Ain't no jobs, ain't no summer jobs, ain't no summer program. That's why the kids are out in numbers like that. Not that parents don't give a fuck. They lucky if they got a decent job to begin with, yet alone needing to work a job and a half, 2 jobs. That's 2 sets. So what the fuck you expect for the kids? Then you want to raise taxes. The fuck you gonna raise taxes? It's not enough jobs. People have more jobs, have more people working. More people working equals more taxes. Instead of raising taxes on the people that got the jobs now. Let them get fucking jobs. All those kids could have been working. And you could have been taxing their asses. Instead of worrying about a fucking team takeover. But no. People that actually hired a fucking team, they ran out the city. Now we're not paying all them extra taxes. We're gonna take our money elsewhere where taxes are lower. Set up shop there. You know? And we're gonna go where taxes are fucking lower. And the mentality is the same mentality, the ignorant mentality of the city. Because there's some ignorance in the city. The ignorant mentality of the city is, fuck them. That's just one. That's just one customer, one person. When people start talking about your business like that, because it wasn't just the jobs it was the people that started first. Come here. The people started leaving the city first. Then the company started leaving. When people started leaving, they fuck them. They just some broke bitches anyway. That's 3 sets. And fuck them, they just some broke bitches anyway. You know, but those are good people. So the quality of the city started falling. It started falling. Companies started leaving. Fuck them. It's just one company. It's just two companies. You know, two companies. Now they're all leaving because you didn't want to admit that it was a internal problem. It's not a disgruntled customer problem like, oh, it's an impatient customer. These are the people that support your fucking city. You just had shitty service. It's the difference between an impatient customer, a person that's like, you're not giving me what I want, so fuck you. And then it's another one when the customers are like, your staff sucks ass. It's not sucking ass in a good way. Don't make a motherfucker wanna toot that thing over and be like, ooh, suck this ass. You know? So instead of admitting that shit, that your staff is the issue, you didn't take action and change your internal way of operating. Ah, shit. And now your whole company is losing out because one turned into 10. 10 turned into 100. And we're not talking about small money. We're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars per customer. If not millions of dollars on the table per customer. Imagine every customer that left had $1 million, gave $1 million to the city. Just 10 customers leaving is $10 million. And that's out of pocket. That's not including the people that they hire that pay taxes. That's not including the people they hire that pay taxes. That's just out of pocket for the company. But it's only one customer. That's $1 million out of pocket, and maybe another 200,000 of worth of money with employees that got fired. That's $1.25 million, man. And instead of saying, maybe we should change our company policies and hire better people, they were like, fuck them. That's 4 sets for the record. 40 crunches. You lose $1.25 million every client. And you like, it's just one client. Fuck them. They didn't even want to sell their home. And they're like, you know what? If we sold our home, we could get out this debt. We could get out this hole. We could start anew. But they like hosting the fucking parties. That's why they won't sell Soldier Field. The money from the people that'll buy Soldier Field could probably clear up the debt. And, you know, they have that money that was going into the debt to go back into summer programs. Place for the kids. Now you don't have to worry about all the extra. They don't even want to sell Soldier Field. We like hosting the parties. We like hosting, you know, all these concerts and shit. We get to meet the celebrities. We live in a city, a state, because the governor is part of this bullshit, where partying and hookers are more important than the kids. I'm just saying, with partying comes hookers. Or fast women, I'm going to say. No, not to throw shade on the, talk shit I don't know. 'Cause that's overextended. I don't know if they pay for hookers or not. But I know they enjoy the fast life because they come with hoes. That's the only reason people want to be in these streets. Throw parties. To get drunk and fuck with hoes. Wake up in the morning like, where all the fucking money go? I shouldn't have bought all that liquor. And spent their rent money partying. Everything we know is like, you know, you don't do all of that until your bills are paid. Soldier Field is not paid off. Just to be like, one bill we know not paid off. The repairs on Soldier Field is not paid off. But you want to party every weekend. No, don't go out party until you caught up on your bills and you done your house chores. Took money from the schools. You took money from law enforcement. Like, where is this money going? It's not going into any programs. You still talking about you need more money. God, we need more money. We need to tax more money. Y'all sounding like crackheads. Our politicians in Illinois are sounding like crackheads. Ain't no reason for him to look in there. Y'all took the kids' college money and spent it. That's 5 sets. Y'all took the kids' college money and spent it. Y'all keep asking people for rent money even though rent money ain't due. Then you taking money from other places. And ain't nobody seen where the fuck the money going. That's crackhead shit. I just need $10 more. I just need $10 more. The fuck you need $10 more for? To get on the bus? Nigga, you got a whole fucking what you call them? Motorcade. Just need $10 more. Like, I know you just paid rent yesterday, but you got that rent money. What the fuck? That's crackhead shit. Drugs are bad. Drug awareness, resistance, and education. Gang resistance, education, and training. I graduated those programs. And they told me how to identify a fucking drug addict. Politicians are drug addicts, and some video game companies are drug dealers. I'm not above calling out shit that I love, neither. I know bad practices when I see bad practices. That's why there's certain games I'll never play. Because they sell drugs to the kids. This is actually a good game. Dead by Daylight is perfect. It's a very good game. There are game companies like NBA 2K that sell drugs to the kids. Apex Legends. They sell drugs to the kids. It's up to you to say no to drugs, kids. Fortnite they're cool. They just got themselves in a bit of a pickle. Let me find a place to go hide so I can do my crunches. Then I get back and elaborate on that. That's 60. Okay. Selling drugs to the kids. Here is selling drugs to the kid in a non-pharmaceutical way. We're going to take NBA 2K. You don't have to be a gamer to understand. If anybody in your house plays NBA 2K, I'm pretty sure you're familiar with the phrase, "That's 2K shit." I'm almost certain you're familiar with that phrase. Because the game cheats you. It really do. So imagine a game where it could dictate the outcome, right, of a match. And it tells you you suck unless you upgrade your character. You suck. Upgrade your character. Now, the only way to upgrade your character is to buy these points. It's the fastest way to upgrade your character. You buy these points, you upgrade your character. You buy the points, you upgrade your character, air quotations, and you win 2-3 matches after you buy these points. Now, after about another 3 matches, putting you at a total of about 8 matches, you start losing again. No matter what you do, you start losing. And you like, I need to win, I need to win. Now you fiending for a win. Like last time I won was when I bought them points. So you buy more points to chase the higher winning. You're addicted to crack. You, my friend, are now a crackhead. Let me do my crunches. But how you know that 2K is fucking you on the matches? 1 second. I could reference 2K as my source. Here's the NBA 2K game that made it officially canon that they bullshit you. Which NBA 2K had Michael Jordan on the cover?
Michael Jordan is featured on the cover of 4 different games in the franchise: NBA 2K11, NBA
2K11. I believe that's the one also where Jay-Z did the soundtrack. NBA 2K11 is the official. You are hooked on drugs. Here's the drug. It's officially being outed as a drug. Why? Tag phrase. Relive Michael Jordan's greatest moments. Unless you put me in a predicament to take a last second shot, there's no guarantee that this game is going to come down to a last second shot. I tell you, unless you put into the game where my stats are lower because it's the flu game than they normally would be, there's no way to simulate that type of experience. Because as a competitor, I'm not trying to make shit come down to the last second shot. That was the definitive game that 2K could modify stats, they could dictate the outcome of a game, and that no matter what you do, if they won, this is how it's going to turn out. Relive Michael Jordan's greatest moments. Oh my gosh, I want to be like Mike. And now you're addicted to drugs. Then about 4 games later, they got you hooked on it slowly, micro dosage. Because from there, 2K10 with Kobe on the cover was the last good 2K. I shit you not, because it wasn't the extra bullshit. It was the last 2K you probably could actually go out and win on a harder difficulty. So after that, it was micro dosages of the simulation situational games, where if they don't want you to win, you won't win, so you become accustomed to it. And then they started adding a price point for VC, which is the stuff to upgrade your My Player. Now you have to pay for these wins. You got to pay for the thrill and the high of winning and competing in a game where I played NBA 2K since NBA 2K. For the record. Then all of a sudden, one year I just can't win. Like I never played basketball a day in my life. Like I haven't played NBA 2K for 10 to 15 years. All of a sudden I just can't win. How many people experience that? That, my friend, is drugs. They want to sell you the drug. You don't get the high of winning unless you pay some money. If you're paying for a high, you're definitely on a drug. Oh shit, let me do my crunches. Worked up now. That's 70. Apex Legends the same way. Except they try to simulate and add on the mental stress of drugs. You never get better, and you lock behind a paywall. Unless you pay, you will not feel the high of winning. You never get better, you never recover. It's crack, heroin. Like I say, I need a certain game type fix at times, and that's competitive gameplay. I don't need a win. Don't necessarily give me the boost. It's not the win. It's the competitive gameplay that I'm looking for. It's a certain pace of action. Get what I'm saying? But a lot of companies, that's why they like gaming is gaming addiction. kids are suffering from gaming addiction. It's not all false. To be like kids are addicted to gaming just because they game, that's a false narrative. But to say that some companies are trying to get your kids addicted is true. You know, there's actually some games that do it good, like Fortnite. Fortnite's not one of those games. Fortnite, the fun of Fortnite for a kid is really the fun of GTA for adults. It's an open world where you can do almost anything you want. And getting lost in that world is what's addictive. It's not, you know, and because they like it, they want to buy the skins and the stuff like that. Like, that's cool. They're like, that's cool. It's a different energy. It's not, oh man, I need a skin to win. They're just like, that's a cool skin. You know, and there are certain games, like I said, that's locked behind a paywall. That's why what you call it is one of those games. Apex is one of those games. Stupid bitch. That's 80. Apex is one of those games. I've witnessed it myself where some people just don't die. I've watched health bars grow and then I get killed by somebody that got an heirloom. Because in order to open up enough packs, even with completing the challenges and stuff, you still need to have drop at least 120 to open up enough packs to get an heirloom, get heirloom shards, if not more. Because you're guaranteed heirloom shards within every 500 packs. You know? And packs cost. So people that drop that type of money, just out of dropping the money, they like, I expect to win. Like, I pay $130 for my internet. I expect to have fast downloads and reliable network because I pay good money. You know, by the time I started downloading the game, go take a shit, by the time I'm done taking the shit, it's already downloaded. That's what I expect. So it's the same way. People drop $200, $300, especially like an event, and they expect to win. So no matter what you do, their odds of winning. And the game will do all types of bullshit. You'll be right behind the motherfucker and you'll miss every shot because they protected by the video game and that money they spent. It's a paywall. It's a literal paywall. That separates you and a different class of players. And the player's not even good. They're just hiding behind the paywall. Like, you can't see me through this invisible barrier. You'll never beat me, not because you're better than me, but because I got money. A lot of us know that in real life. A lot of fellas, you know, you got your little rust bucket, and then some guy pull up in a Mercedes. Motherfucker not better than you as a person. Just motherfuckers blinded by that paywall. Played that shit every day for 5 years. I know the truth. I've been there since week 1. I still play from time to time because I need my first person shooter fix. I need a competitive first person shooter fix. It's different. You know, they don't make games like they used to. So it's hard to find that fix. Call of Duty is toxic. It's a bunch of bullshit. So I stay away from Call of Duty. Respawn actually make a solid game. Just, you know, that's the bullshit you got to deal with. You know, they make good games, and that's the problem. They make good games, and then they hide it all. They fuck it up by trying to create a paywall. People pay for what they like. Like Dead by Daylight is pretty solid. Great mechanics, great core gameplay loop. And I spent good money on some of my DLC, because the DLC is more than just skins. You know, you get like the character packs. It counts as good content because everybody come with new abilities. So it's an expansion. There are many expansion packs versus skins. A skin is paying $20 for that goddamn The Bride skin. I want it so bad, but $20 just for a skin. I'm like, yeesh. Yeah. Because you don't get any new perks. It's not a new character. It's just the skin. You don't get nothing for it. Need somewhere to hide. That's the difference between a skin and DLC. DLC expands the game. Skins is nothing but an overlay. I turn this thing from red to blue. It's not a portal. It don't become a portal. It don't heal me. It don't do shit except become blue. Not paying money to turn this shit blue. Red is fine. That's 90. So that's even a different thing. No matter what you do, it's fixed. You can tell a motherfucker that just paid a bunch of VC. And that's not the end game that you win. It's the difference between the end game and spending the money. You pay for the higher winning. Because you can get in-game VC, but you're not going to get them wins. It don't matter. You're not going to feel like you got any better until you spend that $20. That's 10 sets of 10. It does. Actually, I gained 10 pounds. My shape hasn't changed. My stomach hasn't getting fatter. You know, so it works. It keeps me nice and compact and tight. My shape hasn't changed. And I gained 10 pounds. Just be like, you look like you got bigger. You know, but it's not, dang, you gained weight. It's just, you look like you got bigger. Shut up, you little bitch. I'll keep going because my core is my main focus. The push-ups, the curls, that's just extra. Working on my core is my main focus. That's why I got my bike up here now. Now I got my bike up here. I'm gonna use City Skylines as my biking time. Cause I don't gotta do much. Except watch it grow. A few of this here, a few of that. So I'm gonna use City Skylines as my biking time. keep my cardio up, slim down, put on back my what you call it. Yeah, I haven't been able to do my cardio. I got a bike in my basement, and then the bike I got up here. Somebody gave me a bike last year. The bike I got up here kept breaking. I kept breaking it. I think it's the world. It was, I don't know. I feel partly like somebody's trying to hold me back, and then, like I say, I don't want to count my blessings, but you know, who knows? Because it was getting to a point where I'm like, I was doubting myself. I'm like, no way. No way. I just outran that car. No way. I just outran that bus. Like, I'm tripping. I gotta be tripping. No, because I was cycling every day. I'm putting miles on the bike. And I'm like, you know, set a distance. Like, here's the main street. You know, if I could keep up, knowing the main street, like there's 2 stop signs and a light. If I could beat this car here to the next main street, because I don't necessarily, you know, I don't necessarily have to stop at stop signs if there ain't no car coming. I still got to stop at the light if traffic's moving. If I catch a good break, I could keep going through. If I could beat this car to the next main street, I'm the man. I outran a lot of buses. I used to look like Peter Parker. You know how he'd be right behind the bus on his bike, like he chasing the bus on his bike. I'm like, I could probably catch this bus. Give it 2 more stops, I'm gonna jump in front of this bus. And if I get lucky, if I get 1 stop in front of the bus where they need to stop, this bus in my distance, now this bus behind me, I'm gonna dust this motherfucker. And it was getting to that point where I myself, even though this is how I act and this is what I've been working on, was in disbelief. Like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. But it's like, shit, yes way. You know, and then my bike kept breaking. I kept breaking the bike. And I was thinking to myself, like, you know, maybe it's a sign to slow down. You know? Or the other thought was, maybe I just broke it. You know, I hit my limit on the bike. This is my limit. Like, I kept catching flats for no reason. I rode my bike from where I'm at all the way over east to take that bus up to the downtown area to go to the job. I threw that shit on top of the front of the bus. I took it off the front of the bus. My tire flat. I'm like, what? How? I just fixed this tire. I literally just fixed the tire like 2 days prior. You know? Like, how? Maybe I just reached my limit on the bike. So I took a little time off from my cardio. It's been like maybe a year. Just been doing my push-ups, my crunches, lifting the weight now. You know, so like I said, I gained that winter fat, but I haven't lost my shape. Doing the cardio now should bring my body fat percentage back down. I'm probably at like 12% body fat now. Before I was at maybe like 7 or 8. You know, so Like, you a little solid now. Before, it's not like I wasn't solid, but I was light. Now, I still feel light, but I'm much more, you know, I'm much more solid. Because before I started exercising, like my cardio, because at 160, just doing my push-ups, I felt heavy. Motherfuckers swear like, shit, you look tasty to me. But I felt heavy. I felt that weight on my knees. To be like body fat percentage versus muscle mass. You know what I mean? Like, it just felt bad. It felt horrible. And that's why I had to slim down in order to put the proper weight on. Proper training. Because I just changed fat. I just shaped up fat. And if I would have made that solid muscle, then that weight that weight was horrible on me. Some people don't understand. Now I'm 160 again, maybe a little bit more, but I feel lighter. It's no weight, it's no pressure on my knees. I'll guarantee you right now, I could even though I'll be winded, I could probably outrun most motherfuckers. That way before, I ain't outrunning nobody. That's how I know it's a different, healthier way. Because some people think that shaping up means you're in good health or you're healthy. Without doing that cardio and without a proper body mass index, it's not good. I want a body mass index like Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee. So technically I want to start just eating, when I do eat meat, I just want to go fish, pure fish. I want to let go of red meats for a while. So probably after the 4th of July, I'm going to let red meats go for a year. I'm going to just do fish. Fish and fruit. Of course, I eat my rice, my beans. But fish. I just want to go pure fish. So I could be lean. Because Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee, like Jackie Chan and Jet Li right now, you could tell they might do light exercise, but they're not fat. Like basketball players, when they stop exercising, they get fat. Shaq got fat. Charles Barkley got fat. Like, all of them got fat. Remember how built Shaq was. Shaq got fat because they're not exercising anymore. And they were still eating the way they were eating. Like they were eating like they were exercising. But with proper diet, it's like you can get softer, but you won't get fat. You feel me? It's the difference between being muscular and soft. Like, you're not exercising no more, are you? Huh? Like, shut up. Because now your arm jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. But a motherfucker won't look fat. They just look soft and huggable. Squeezable. Like, come here, you teddy bear. That's how I want to look. Like, grandpa's so adorable. Get off me, little motherfuckers. You know? But that's just how I have a vision for what I want. Some people don't have a vision for what they want. They just think about the now. I want a beach body now. I want this now. Okay, so when you're done exercising, how do you want your body to turn out then? Starts with diet. Like some people don't need to go on a diet to shape up. Most people don't need to go on a diet to shape up. Do some squats, do some push ups, lift a little weight, you know, and you shape up. You're not going to lose weight. You might lose 5 pounds because you're sweating more, you're doing a little bit more if you don't change your diet. You just exercise, you'll lose about 5 pounds because you're doing more activity than you were before, so you're burning more fat. If you don't pick up the way you eat, pick up eating, and you just eat your normal, you'll lose about 5 pounds and you'll shape up nicely. But you're not going to lose that weight until you diet. And shaping up and being at a healthy weight is two different things. So at the moment some people stop exercising, they like, you know, 3 months later, look like they never were exercising. Like, what happened? You were starting to shape up. I was like, fuck it, because I wasn't losing weight. Did you go on a diet? Fuck that diet. So it's a difference. You know, you got to put the cardio in with it. That's why some bodybuilders, they still look fat. Like, dang, he buff, he got muscles, but you still look fat, nigga. And they was like, fuck that cardio. Anyway, I'll be right back. I got a poopy. Read up on this guy. I'm back. I'm back. Ugh. That was good, poopy. Trying to make boom boom. But you're using company debt. Put your company in debt for a trip. It's not a successful company. Successful company don't necessarily rely on debt. All right. Every time we're down, every time we heal somebody, every time we complete a generator, we'll do a set of 10 curls for 10 times. Oh, okay. We can talk about this. Uh, Death Note. L lost from the moment he stepped foot onto the scene. Death Note is about a guy who finds a notebook off the ground. Whoever's name is written in this book shall die. That's the rules of the Death Note. The guy we follow that picks up the book is the villain of the story. His Sherlock Holmes is a guy called L. L is introduced into the story a few episodes in, after we're going to say about 100 killings have taken place. Enough killings that he's able to be like, here's my suspicions. He's located here. We just got to find him. So, he sets up an elaborate trap. There's a guy on TV claiming to be L, issuing his challenge to this mysterious killer who calls himself Q. I'm gonna catch you, gonna find you. I'm XYZ. My name is XYZ. I'm gonna catch you, I'm gonna find you, and I'm gonna lock you up. And the guy on TV dies. Turns out the guy on TV was a prisoner set for execution. He just used him as a proxy because he has just a suspicion that this guy could kill from anywhere as long as he has a face and a name. And that was the reason L lost from the jump. Because you can't bring somebody to justice for murder when you yourself don't care who is murdered. A life meant nothing to him because he was already under suspicion that this guy being on TV is going to die. That's why he used somebody that was already on death row. But the fact that he put somebody else's life in place of his own for his selfish gain made him no better than Kira. That's 117. So that brings the next question or the next topic, which is that situation itself was a call out to governments. If you kill a killer, you're just as bad. And I stand on that too. For example, you turn one killer into 15. A jury of 12, a judge, and an executioner all agree to kill one person, making them all, it's premeditated murder, making them all murderers. So people, a judge and an executioner, all decided to kill a person. It's premeditated murder. If somebody got shot down the street, 12 of their friends, the gun salesman, and the car dealership was all about the retaliation to go kill the person that killed that person. You gonna call all 12 of them murderers? All 14 of them murderers? 15? Because it's 12. The dealer is 13. Right. Anyway, that's 14. My bad. You're going to call all 14 of them murderers. They're all going down as co-conspirators for murder. Am I right or wrong? But it don't work when the legal system does it. It's the same concept. Trying to find something. Shit, didn't mean to close that. But you know, it turns 14 people into murderers. Judge, jury, and execution. Murder's murder. And that's what made L bad guy. No better than the villain of the story. Because for his selfish gain, he decided it's okay for another person to die. Shit. That's two. Shit. Thank you. That's 4. We're at 40. Oh, 40 curls. We're at 40. We did 100 push-ups, 100 crunches, 40 curls. Then we're going to break it down into sets of 5. Till I get tired of this game. 5 push-ups, 5 sets of 10 push-ups, crunches, curls. Till I get tired and play something else. That's enough of this shit. So, would you be on a jury and vote to kill somebody? Knowing it may affect you getting into heaven? That's 50. Did I do Ellen? No, I didn't. Dang it. Just to be like the cats. But, like up, you can't get into heaven because you agreed to kill somebody. You all sat down in the room, like, kill this motherfucker. Just like a motherfucker sat down. It's like, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. Oh, hands up. In the heat of the moment, can't tell you what I would do. I might kill a motherfucker if need be. Ask God for forgiveness later. But to be like, it's not a heat in the moment. Heat in the moment, see somebody kill my mama, I see somebody hurt somebody I love, I might kill them. Who knows? But to be like, you know, shit passed, blew over, to kill somebody when you didn't kill them then and there, it don't make sense. Had time to sleep on it, you had time to pray on it, you had time to, you know, ask God about it to help you through it, and you still decided to kill a motherfucker. That's it. I put it like this. If you knew where to catch a motherfucker, why didn't you send the police? Get a motherfucker locked up for life. So that's an option. You know? That's an option. Do you know where to find a motherfucker? Like, officer, that's him. That's her. You know what I mean? 7. Because if you like to kill a motherfucker, that's premeditated. You know where to find a motherfucker. Except. No. We gonna go slide on these fools. Pop a camp in their asses. You know where to find a motherfucker that wronged you. Why not just call the police? It don't make sense. If it's for justice and, you know, to make sure motherfuckers suffer for what they did, prison should suffice. God could have killed the devil. Instead, he chose imprisonment. You're not gonna tell me you're better than God. You know? Now again, you fighting somebody, feel they gonna do bodily harm to you, like, you know, a motherfucker trying to stab you, motherfucker trying to pull out a gun on you, and shit happens. Might have to pop a nigga. Might have to stab a motherfucker. You know? That's in the heat of the shit. Motherfucker stabbed me, wrestled the knife from him, and I shanked their ass like we were in a prison yard. I get that. I completely get that. No? Like motherfucker was shooting at, tried to shoot me, but put the gun up, fired a few shots in the air, wrestled him, tried to pull the trigger. The only thing I could do was turn them to the pull, point the gun at themselves. Pull that trigger if you want. And they thought they could outstrump me and they shot themselves. It happens. Shit like that happens. Like, hey. You know? Because a motherfucker was gonna pull that trigger if they got loose, they would have pulled that trigger and killed you. I get it. But to be like, it's a month later, 3 weeks later, and I think about killing this person every day. I go to where they live and I kill them. You know better than them trying to kill you. That's 80. Ah! I didn't think those were stairs. Thought that was a drop off. That's 90. You motherfucker. That's 100. Now we're gonna do 5 sets of 10 push-ups. We'll still do our 10 sets of 10 crunches. Go back to push-ups. Not done with this game yet. Yeah. Then after we do one more circuit, I'll probably change games. Get me something to eat. Uh, Chicago Sky play tonight, y'all. At 7. Tip off is at 7, baby. Skytown for life. Skytown, we in the building. Sky is our base. Most of the sky is the limit. It's just our base. That's one. Chucky. That's two. Shit. Nobody else going to save him.
Find you. And when I do, I'm gonna rip you.
I'm down, though.
About fucking time. Yeah.
That's 30. This one, the one I'm doing now, works my triceps. The one I was doing before worked my back. The position, the push-up position. You got that one. Not touching that one. She's dead.
Why are you running? I'm the good guy. Hey, I'm one of the good guys.
Shit, my bad. Zoning off into space for a second. Damn. That's 4. Shit.
Come here.
One second. Don't give up on life. Don't give up.
Yeah.
That's 50. Nah. Now we're gonna do 5 sets of 10 crunches.
Lucky. Lucky. Lucky star.
We're doing crunches. That's one set of 5. That's what we're doing 10. So that's one set of 10. Excuse me. Fine, man. Hell out of my way. That's 2. Just to be sure. Never release the tension. To make sure. That's why I slow down a little bit. That's 3. Shit. Never release the tension. Just to be sure. Tension in your core. It's like planking. If you don't, you're supposed to have tension in your core. You don't release the tension. We're at 30 already. 3 sets. We got 7 more to do. You know, because sometimes, like when I first start, I feel it, then I get in the groove, and I don't feel it. And that's why I'm like, let me slow down a second to discount, double check that I am doing it right, not cheating myself. Yeah. You're never too old for anything. You're too old to do anything immaturely or not have grown. Like you're never too old for pussy. Never too old for dick. Just mature. It's like at some point you learn you just don't glob on makeup. Subtle is better. At least you're supposed to. It's supposed to match your skin tone. Not go lighter, not go darker. You know, blush, a little bit of blush. Not supposed to look like, you know. Fucking Raggedy Ann, dawg. Raggedy Ann and on the end, Andy. Shit. Come on. Ha, bitch. That's 50. Got down for life. Gotta make sure that's what I can see. Shit. Shit. Sucker. Ah. That's 6. Shit. Seven. Skytown, baby. Skytown for life. Good pass. Good alley-oop. Ah, I love you. Play above the rim. Sky High play of the game.
Finally feeling like he's getting his full team out there. Just, he's learning this game. He's trying to figure out lineups. He's had a lot of different changes, but boy, have they been playing.
Good pick. Yep, set it. That was a good one, right? Nice little bump. Good defense. She just strong down there. The bitch got a big back. Excuse my language. Woo! Nice move. Good defense. Wolf pack.
As long as he had some serious injuries to deal with in this season as well, it has been a difficult one for the Chicago Sky team.
Strong move. Sid. Somebody got to step up. Good strong move, baby. The right to attack mode. That's 8. We're at 80. Dream World, Freddy.
Introducing Gator Clover Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners. 75% real sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water. Did you know salsa was invented in Puerto Ricans to cute?
It's just where she natural at.
Jiu-jitsu was born Japanese to judo.
Because that's where she gravitate to. That don't mean we don't need that presence. It's 90.
The championship in the same season. So the Los Angeles Sparks and Lakers did it back to back in 2001 and 2002. So Story says, listen, it's nothing like a good championship in New York. I do that feeling.
My bad. Oh, how'd you miss it? Good shot. That's 100. Then we're gonna switch over to the barbell. Do our curls. Five sets of 10. Good shot.
What's the story, Mother?
I don't see the foul, to be honest.
Getting everybody in here all pumped up.
Now we lifting the dumbbell, the bar. 5 sets of 10.
And that's really going to be the key here for Chicago, defending without fouling, because this Liberty team knows how to get to the free throw line. So you got to play hands straight up, hands to the sky. Don't put your hand on anybody, especially how things are being called right now.
Ah. That's one set. Velasquez, I love you, boo. Let's go. Stop ball. Shit, you gotta stop her a little bit earlier. She caught you too much on your heels, boo. Yeah, she caught you on your heel. You gotta, don't let her in. I know Stewie a beast. Yeah. Step up to the ball. Force her to do some crazy crossover shit you ain't seen. Get ready to get in the paint, though. Do your work in the paint, boo. Oh, shit. Just realized I got a trap on my head. Keep attacking the paint, boo. That's what I need you for. I need you to attack the paint. God damn. Who was that? Woo. Chocolate thing, you. But yeah, we need you to attack the paint. Get into the paint. That's two. Two sets of 10. Rebecca! Sky Town for life. I remember seeing her as a ref. Like, am I tripping? Can't remember her name at the moment. Skylar! Have I ever told you you look like Skylar Diggins? Think you gotta be through. As long as it took me to get that one off, I'm gonna do a set for that one. That's 3 sets. Love you, Skylar. Ah, come on. Good block, baby. Feed the paint, feed the paint. Good rebound. Attack the paint. Attack. Don't fall into that trap. Good defense, baby. Go inside. Don't fall in love with that three. Don't fall into the trap of shooting it. Don't shoot it out at the moment, baby. See how they... That's how we need to attack the paint. They got the idea. Good rotation. Off ball. There you go. I love that. Good ball movement. Stop ball. Trap. Good way to get in the passing lane, boo. Good move. Good way to crash. Follow the shot. I love you guys. Look for the ball in the paint. There you go. Feed it. What? Don't get off our back. This ain't a piggyback ride. This ain't no free ride. Love it. Feed her down there. Let her eat. Who we got? Yeah, high pick and roll. Off ball movement, get us some off ball movement. Yeah, get us some off ball movement, y'all. Good trap. Good defense. Bounce pass. Oh, take it. That's what I'm talking about. It's okay. Good hustle. Nothing easy, baby. If I could, I'd give you a pat on the ass if it wasn't sexual harassment. Once you see the fog lights. Ah, never seen that before.
Yeah, I think that was it. Right. She was doing a lot for this team when she was out, and she said now.
Good way to draw the foul. Hotcast. Way to knock down the free throw. Two seconds. That's 4. Got one more set, then I'm gonna do another 10 set of 5 push-ups. Off ball movement. Why are we moving towards the fucking half-court line? Why are we moving towards the half-court line? Waiting to catch the ball. Did you tell her this is what I need from you? Need you to play aggressive here? These are your 2 jobs. Paint work and off-ball picks. Your 2 jobs out there. If you open, shoot that shit, take that shot. But I need you in that paint. Y'all can't play 3 ball. Everybody backing up because they overloading the perimeter. Then there's no off-ball movement on the weak side. There's no off-ball movement on the weak side. How in the world are y'all gonna get people open? Nobody trying to post up. Y'all not moving the ball on the outside, so they could just all sit at the perimeter. Ain't nobody here trying to post up. Off-ball picks. Who want to be Klay Thompson today? Who want to catch and fucking shoot? That's off-ball movement. Getting the player open off the ball. You always got to run the high pick and roll. Who wants to be Klay fucking Thompson?
Mother, what order is this?
I say we use Sid as Klay Thompson. We use Natasha as our as our Steph, and we use Skylar. How we gonna use Skylar? With the high pick and roll with she gonna run the high pick and roll with Camilla. It's okay. We're doing push-ups. Right, we don't have to go away from our bread and butter, which is the high pick and roll. But while we use that as a distraction. Better ball handler, you can get to the basket better. Better catch and shooter be Sid. But Steph is more than just shooting. We call time. That's what I look like. Sorry, Sid. Don't worry about it. Don't stress. Good pass. Don't worry, baby. You're the way, keep her out the paint. There you go, baby. Finish out the basket. Yeah, I love you. All right, I'm sorry. Oh, shit. I thought I saw Azrael on the floor. Thanks, buddy. That's one set, right? Time flies. And that's why it's like, you can't just, sometimes like in the WNBA, time flies so fast. Because they do a lot of just play through. We need the off-ball movement. We need to pound the paint, some off-ball movement. If we want to run the high pick and roll with Natasha Cloud, with Skylar Diggins and Camilla, we'll use Natasha as our Steph. We should use Sid as our Clay. And we're gonna turn Azare into Tayshaun Prince. Solid offensively and defensively, but look for her as the second option off the double pick. If we run in the double pick, that means we run in the double pick for off-ball double pick to catch and shoot for Sid. Let her come off 2 picks to catch and shoot. No, if she catch and she can't shoot, her pass should be to Azare, who should be either open or looking for a pick from whoever's around. Natasha could get to the basket with the ball, or she could pass and or shoot. That's why I trust her with the ball as ball handler. She just get a little bit AI-ish as to where she get aggressive. I'm about to do this, bitch. But that attitude, we need it sometimes. I'd rather have Tayshaun Prince than Draymond. Because Prince can shoot, he can drive, and he can defend. Well, like, that's right. That's 2. Good way to get in the basket. Good way to get in the paint. Good things happen when we attack the paint. Good shit. Right there, that's where you need to be. Shit. Good defense. It's just a tough shot. Oh, that's a different one. That's 3 different more. Every time. Every time. Ah, sorry, baby. Every time. Forcing the collapse on you. You a beast. That's 10. That's 3 sets. You got 2 more to do. Because it's easy for her down there. She's tall as fuck. Force him to collapse on you. Right, Rebecca too skinny. The other chick got the weight, but she too short. That's halftime already. Let's go, baby.
This can't be happening. It has to be a nightmare.
Gardner. Rebecca Gardner. I thought I said Gardner. Right. Gardner too skinny. And the other chick too short. The thick chick that was bullying everybody just now. So they gonna have to collapse on Cardoso, which is gonna get people open. I love the WNBA. They made me love basketball again. Long time I fell out of love with basketball. It was good reverse layup, boo. That's 4. One more set of push-ups. Then we're going to do our last set of curls. That'll be 200 push-ups, 200 crunches, 200 curls. Off-ball movement. That's the only thing I see that's wrong. That, and we can't find ourselves moving towards the half-court line. Stewie just a good player. And we shot a few bad threes. That lady in the beginning, she was bullying us in the paint. That was a nice step back. It's easy to say. Let's go. That's 50. 200 total. Hey, T. Hey, Ja. I love all you ladies. But Sky Time for life. It's all about the Sky right now. And that other team. Shit. That's one. That one. One set of curls. 4 more to go. Shit. Then I'll eat dinner. 200 crunches, 200 push-ups, 200 curls. That's 2 sets, 1 more set to go. I mean, 3 more sets to go. That's 3 sets, 2 more to do. It counts as being down. Because he got me down while I was doing it. Steve Wade. What up, big dog?
Sensational here in this first half, and they needed all of her points because it was a slow start for Neva to get going. But look at how she attached.
Stewie remind me of my cousin too. Stewie and Kelsey Plum.
See her three-point shot come back, a nice looking shot. But she's been looking for points, and they're going to need her here in the second half as well.
That remind me of my cousin. I don't know. They got this facial structure, and just I don't know. Remind me of my cousin.
Yeah, you're right. That first quarter was so incredible because they scored 32 points.
Good move,
Really solid.
Skyler. Love you, boo. I love all you ladies. Go away, but I love you. Good way to close out. Good way to get the passing leg. I love you, ladies. Good defense. Good way to close out. Good pass. Cash. Sorry. Good way to follow your shot, boo. Let's go. Ah! My bad. Stand on it. I think that's 5. I'll do one more just for good measure. That'll be the end of my exercise for today. Really kind of do more. It's a good pace. You want to make sure you don't double dribble, put your hand on top of your hand. Good defense. Good defense. What? You threw that dumbass pass, rep. Hey, beautiful. I follow you. Not like a stalker. Good defense. I love you, girl. Cash that. Go ahead and put it on the ground. Let's go. Ah! 200 push-ups, 200 crunches, 200 curls. Cash. Slap hands. Cash, that's pretty. It's a little fast, but pretty. Let's go. Ow! She felt it. Let's go. Yes. Ah! And one. And one. Cheat. Keep making me stand up for no reason. You like my hair? Gee, thanks. Just bought it. I want it. I got it. Well, my receipts be look my phone numbers. Black God is my business guy. I don't mean to brag, but I be like petty in the bag.
Stop that. Now let's get out there. Play like it. Again, Doug? Parents need to stay with me. Sweet.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go play something else. GG. Good game.
Lucky.
Capgames. Capgames.com.
Lucky
Whoops.
Star.
Talk about it.